Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on what part of the world you are in. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into for the rest of this game day. Um, Dixie popped in on the my stream with the pizza factory, and the pizza factory is definitely way too big. But I'm not messing with it anymore today. Um, we will make the pizza factory. We're gonna slim down the pizza factory, but that's gonna be a project for tomorrow. I want to come in here and I want to get this grass mowed. And we're going to turn it into silage bales. And we're going to sell the silage bales for the piece of property I want. And then we're going to buy the homestead I want and start getting it set up. And then if there's enough money to buy the homestead, which I'm hoping there is, without selling these two pieces of property, then I am going to turn these two fields into a clover field. But we should make enough money on the silage bales to buy the homestead I want. Oh, and there's a lot of grasses. There's a lot of grass and bits and pieces I can come back and get if we need a little bit more money. If we got to squeeze a little bit more out of it, we'll come back and grab it. But I thought I'd jump back on while the house was still quiet and the Wi-Fi was still behaving. There's nobody home at the moment, so I got the Wi-Fi to myself. So as long as I got the Wi-Fi to myself, we should be all right. So when everybody gets back home, I start buffering. So we're going to do a bit of mowing and baling. And then probably 30 trips to the sell point with silage bales. Do another headland and then we'll just do the whole back and forth thing. But we should get a decent yield off of here, even though there's no lime, no fertilizer. I don't even know if it's plowed. So we'll get what we can, plow these couple fields together, turn it into a big clover field. And then go from there. I'll straighten this row up. So I want to get enough money made to get our homestead. Then we're going to have to clear all the trees off of that property. And I want to work towards getting some sheep pens. Sassy one, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Got the pizza factory built this morning, but it's way too big, and I didn't feel like working on it anymore today, so tomorrow we're going to come back in and make it smaller. It takes up like an entire field. It's way too massive. It was built for the 16x map, and it's just way too big, so we'll make her smaller tomorrow. But all the hard work's done, all the XML work's done. Making it smaller is easy. I know Papa was working on the vehicle pack, Dixie was testing the vehicle pack, so I'm just going to sit back and wait till I get the green light from Papa and Dixie before we put the update out on the vehicle pack. Yeah, you did see that. Yeah, it's definitely, the pizza factory's good, but it's definitely way too big. So we got to get it. We have to put it on a diet, make it a little bit smaller. Or later today when the family's home and I lose the Wi-Fi, I can work on the pizza factory. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It should only take about an hour to 2 hours to make it smaller and move all the nodes back around. Double check the i3D mapping. I hear you talking about me. Howdy, everyone. Oh, Dixie. Yep. We are definitely going to put the pizza factory on a diet, but it can wait till tomorrow. I don't feel like working on it anymore today. It won't take long to put it on a diet, make it a little bit smaller. Like I said, I was just waiting on you and Papa to give me the green light on the vehicle pack update. I didn't even download what he sent me. I was waiting for him to fix it and then resend it. Then I got to talk to him about the vehicle pack for the Homestead map, because we're going to have to do the same thing. We're going to have to take out the peanut header for the Homer and then fix the Cameo. Because the vehicle pack for this map is pretty much the same, just different logos. You can see me testing the updates in the stream I did yesterday. Yeah, I was already in bed when you jumped on. I can't stay up past 8 o'clock anymore. But I'm always up at like 3:30 in the morning. Can't fall back to sleep. Same thing with today. I've been up since 3 a.m. I honestly don't know how long I'm going to be able to sit in this desk chair today, so. MJ2706, hello. I am doing some play testing on my new favorite map. I think this one's moving ahead. I think this one jumped in front of Ritchiville as my favorite. But I haven't heard from Papa yet today, so I hope he's doing well. I know Dixie sent a list of some more fixes for the vehicle pack, but I don't know if he had gotten to them or not. And then I asked him to remove the for the Homer for the T440 pack. I asked him to remove this, fix the store file for the header, because there's a lot of players trying to use the T440 to harvest cotton with, and you cannot harvest cotton with the T440. cotton on my maps has to be baled. So there's a lot of players trying to harvest it as loose, and it won't harvest as loose. It has to be baled. Alright. Let's get this one folded up. I am going to lease the baler. And, oh, I didn't put it in here. I may have to, I thought I had it in here. Oh, baling technology. That would help. We're going to lease the baler. I'm not even going to change the colors or mess with it because we're going to turn it right back in. But we are going to lease the baler. Because I don't plan on doing any bales on this map other than earning enough money on this field to buy the homestead I really want, and then we're going to move everything to the new homestead. So we need to earn $1.5 million on this field to get what I want. And then after that, we're going to use the grass dryer to make all of our silage. But I got a mess over here with all kind of equipment and vehicles and you name it, and it's a disaster. Is MJ would like to still watch and learn more about the map? About this map or my other three maps? I can, if you watch my video from yesterday, I did a really good map tour of this map yesterday and explained all the sell points and all the factories. So I'm not going to spend much time today doing a map tour. Now you can go back and catch Dixie's streams because she's done a lot of work on showing off Ritchieville and Ritchie's Hollow the last couple days. So go back and catch up on her streams for those two maps. But this map, I'm just waiting on the updated vehicle pack. And then we have to make some changes to the vehicle pack for this map. And I really want to get this map to my Patreons in the next day or two. Because the longer the vehicle pack holds this up for this map, the longer it's going to be before I can get it released. I don't want to give it to the Patreons the way it is. I want to send it to them with the updated vehicles. But yeah, if you catch my stream from yesterday, I showed off the starting equipment, the starting farmlands. I went over all the production. Got to get that mod that automatically unloads the bales. And I don't have follow me yet either. Still didn't get the auto load mod for the yeah, I still don't have the auto load mod for the baler. I keep forgetting to download it. I don't remember till I'm in game, and when I get out of game, I can never remember. Unless I write it down, I can't remember it. Heck, most of the time I can't even remember what I had for breakfast, or even if I ate breakfast. But as I'm building the maps in the factories, I literally have 3 notebooks sitting next to me. I'm going to head down to the end of this row, and we're actually going to sell 1 truckload at a time, and we'll see how much money we earn. And if I don't have to bale this whole field, I'm not going to bale this whole field. I'll scrape the rest of it up loose and throw it in the grass dryer. So I'm only going to bale bits of it. So turn this off. I'm going to leave it parked here for now. So let's leave it parked here for now. Let's go back to our truck. Let's drop our log trailer. Let's go to the store and buy our auto load. I'm going to have to go into the island map and pull out some of my crosswalks on the streets that have the yellow lines, so I can have the pedestrians walking through the crosswalks. So that's one thing I may add yet before I release this map. So let's grab our auto load flat deck, and it's got the new Homestead logo on it that Papa made. I'll see if I can find that mod in my mods folder and post it for you. Yeah, I can never remember when I'm offline to get it. I don't plan on doing a lot of baling anyway. Just like I said, just enough to earn. I need 1.5 million for the farmland I want. So we're going to earn enough money. I'm hoping to get enough money off silage on this, off of this field, to get the farmland I want. Alright, so let's go to what setting? 1.3 round, I'm almost sure is what I need. Yep. Yeah, I'm not a fan of doing a lot of baling. Got to make way too many trips to the sell point. I'd rather use the grass dryer and run bulk. Two more bales. Alright, let's see. I think it's probably Lucy's that has the best price for silage. Silage. Yeah, we gotta run back to Lucy's. But almost a full game day to get. Oh, nice. Must have auto saved. Must have auto saved. That only happens in multiplayer. I never had this happen to me in single player. But almost a full game day just to get all the trees cleared. Good thing we weren't on the bridge. All those bales would have been in the water. I don't even remember what I was saying when I lost all the bales. But anyway, yeah, like I said, and almost a full day just to get the trees cleared, and it'll be another day. I'm hoping we can get the rest of this grass up. I want to get those two fields plowed together, and then I want to get um, clover planted because I'll get a better grass yield from clover than I would just making that a grass meadow or even planting grass. But yeah, imagine coming over here and losing a load of bales. They'll never get them out of the water. But if you're new to this map, 80% of the map is all cut down the trees and create your own fields. There is a closer sell point, but it's only about half the price. It's only paying like half the price for silage than it is for the sell point way back here. But yeah, I'd rather run 2 million liters of bulk silage back here than I would driving 48 bales at a time. There we go. So about 350,000 per load. So yeah, I'm gonna bale about half of that field, and then we'll just keep running some of these back till we get another $1 million. So about one, two, three, about four more trips back should do it. And I'm not making any updates to this map that require another game save. I'm dying to get this out to y'all, but I need the vehicle pack fixed so we can get so I can get it to my Patreons. Gaming with Wayne, good day. I am playtesting on the new Homestead map. I'm calling it my non-production supported map. So these fill types have been severely neutered, so there's no mining, there's no extra fill types, there's no trash and sewage and concrete and clean fill. The only production it has has to do with trees and logs. It has the multi-fruit. It has the extra animals. It'll be non-factory supported. So none of the placeable factories for the other 3 maps will work on this map. Um, 80% of it is going to be buy the land, cut down the trees, create your own fields. The map has 2 BGAs and I think 12 fields. Mostly on the north end of the map. So it's an expensive, properties are expensive, and it has a pretty difficult economy. So I wanted to build something where I can just lay back, not have to worry about heavy production or spending 8 hours hauling pallets around as a single player. And then even the fields in new farmer mode, even the fields I start you with, fields 2 and 3, you have to remove the trees from the field in order for you to use them. See if I can get another load without having to run the baler. Take a peek out the window a second. Okay, no. Thought I saw somebody walking by, but the family's not home yet. Get another loop done in this bad boy. Had to get it from my old PC files. Pop open the PDA so you can see. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, fields. When in new farmer mode, fields 2 and 3 you start with, but they're full of trees, so you have to clear the trees in order to use it. And then field 4 is full of trees. So if you want to purchase field 4 or even do contracts in it, you're going to have to buy it and remove all the trees from it. The bottom of the map, there's 4 water fields, and then there's a farmhouse with a silo and a piece of land you can purchase. This piece of property is a table factory that makes tables, chairs, benches, and resin. And you have to deliver logs to it. You actually have to cut trees and deliver logs to it. And then it burns wood chips as a fuel, so you have to put wood chips in it. This piece of property that I own, I bought. There's a wood chipper You deliver logs to it and it makes wood chips and resin. Top of the mountain has a farmhouse and a peach orchard. So if you purchase that piece of property, the peach orchard, it only takes water and either compost or manure to make peaches. This little property here behind field 2 in new farmer mode you start with, it has a silo, a grass dryer, and a composter. There's a farmyard here in a house if you want to purchase this piece of property. There's a farmyard and a house here if you want to purchase this piece of property. There's a farmyard and a house and silo if you purchase this piece of property. There's a farmyard, a house, and a silo on this piece of property and on this piece of property. Fields 6 and 7 still have the power poles running through them. And then 5, 9, 10, 11, and 12 you can do contracts on. So they don't have any trees in them. There's a heating plant there's a heating plant right here that takes wood chips or straw, and it'll give you income per hour. I have a boat factory to make rowboats and surfboards, and then there's 2 forests next to it that you can cut trees down on. This side we have a sawmill. Sawmill takes logs and wood chips, and you'll get lumber, plywood, pallets, firewood, and resin. And then there's another piece of forest you can purchase. And then this top corner work together. So field 8 I give you to start with the new farmer mode, and it has potatoes in it. The property next to it you have to purchase. It has a pig barn, a potato washer, potato steamer, a farmyard, and a silo. The property next to it has a poultry house on it where it makes eggs, duck cuts, and chicken fillets. And then the property next to it has a breakfast factory. So you have to harvest your potatoes, wash them, steam them. Then you have to bring steamed potatoes over. You have to bring live pigs over. And then you have to bring either eggs or duck eggs over. And it will make scrambled eggs, hash browns, sausage, and bacon. And there is no other production on this map. There is no storage on this map. So everything you make, you have to sell. There's no storage. So you can't store 5 million liters of scrambled eggs. You're going to have, whatever you make, you need to sell. And 80% of the map looks exactly like this. So you've got to cut the trees down and clear the land and create your own fields. So I wanted to build something that I can just lay back at night and mess around with and not have to spend 8 hours moving pallets around. Because even the production on this map runs really, really slow. So one of the factories will run for like 2 days before you even have to put more product back into it or even go back and touch it. But like I said, I give you field 2 and 3 to start with in new farmer mode, and I spend probably 8 hours, game hours, just clearing all the trees off of it. But I don't want to set up my house and my homestead over here. I want to purchase the piece of property at the base of the waterfall. Let me get back to the auto load trailer, and when I run this set of bales back to the sell point, I'll give you a quick map tour. Four more loads of bales, silage bales, will get me the piece of property I want. Now let me turn this off. Leave him sit here a minute. So if we go into the store, there's going to be a vehicle pack just for this map. Here, I'll flip through it real slowly. So vehicle pack just for this map, and it'll have all the Homestead logos on it. So pretty good equipment package for this map. So that's going to be the vehicle pack for this map. Yeah, over here under Global Company, Stevie gave us permission to use the potato washers and potato steamers, so you can put more of those down. Under farmhouses, you have to put your own sleep trigger down. So the deck chair, the doormat, or the outhouse. Under sheds, I have all these red sheds built into the map, so you can put those down as placeables. All of the animal pens are built into the map. And with the exception of horses, most of the pens will hold 2,000 animals. So all of these are built into the map. Again, thanks to DodgeNet for letting me use all of his animal pens. So they're all built into the map. And then with the map file, there's going to be the gas station, the hayloft, composter, fertilizer factory, heating plant, herbicide production, seed production, diesel storage tank, so a little diesel storage tank, grass dryer, water trigger, and a water storage tank. And I have to make a tank for, I got to build a tank for resin, because right now I'm making more resin than I can store in the factory. So I'm going to make a placeable tank for resin. So this is the South BGA. This is, if like I said, new farmer mode, you'll get this piece of property with the silo, the grass dryer, and the composter. We have the South BGA here, and then this is the only little section of town on the map besides the little beach town. So very small town right through here. We'll go on a quick tour and then I'll come back and sell those bales. All the gas stations have diesel triggers, so you can refuel at any of the gas stations. Oh, slow down. Alright, back here takes you to the table factory. And I don't own it, so I can't show you the global company menu. So, table factory here, tables, chairs, benches, and resin, and wood chips. So you got to put wood chips in to burn. You have to put logs in, you can't put anything else in. You cannot purchase wood at the factory, and you cannot dump wood chips in, so you actually have to deliver trees. And then it'll give you wood chips here as a byproduct, and then all you have to do is put them right back in to burn. And there's no storage for the tables, chairs, benches. They're all direct sell. So whatever you make, you need to sell. And there won't be any storage made for this map, because there's no reason to put 10 million liters of benches in storage. So we'll head over to the beach area. If I miss anybody in chat, I am sorry. I saw, oh, MJ is in. Boucher 316, hello. Trying to read chat and drive at the same time. It didn't work too well for me yesterday. I hung my truck up on the bridge. So, little beach town here with the Casey's, and the gas trigger at Casey's does work. And then come into the beach area, and there's some storage here with the farmhouse, a yard and a silo. And this corner has the 4 water fields. They're about $1 million a piece. So you can grow your rice and your cranberry in water. You can manually flood them and unflood them. But that's the rice. Here's your cranberry. So cranberries and rice grow in water. If you leave the field unflooded, you can still grow your regular crops like wheat or oats. So they get manually flooded and unflooded. I can't show you how it works because I don't own any of the water fields. We will head north. On the east side of the map and on the west side of the map, there's only one road going north and south. And you cannot remove the hedges, and they do have a collision, so there's no shortcut. So I'm forcing you to drive all the way out and around. Sorry, Sassy One and crew, if you've been on this tour, you've probably been on this tour about 1,000,000 times by now, but I'll show it off for all of the new folks. I have the houses under construction are a sell point, so they will purchase your lumber, your plywood, your pallets, your tables, chairs, benches, and resin. And then I have a house here. So if you want to buy this piece of property, you can put your sleep sugar here and set your farm up over here. And there's a couple jet skis buzzing around on the water. So this piece of property is available. It's the only bridge going north on this side of the map. And the same thing when you come off this bridge, there's no shortcut. You're going to have to drive out and around. Farmyard here if you want to purchase this piece of property. Silo holds every bulk good on the map. And then there's another farmhouse here if you want to claim this and put your sleep trigger down over here. You can purchase this piece of property. And then there's 3 bridges going from the outside of the canal to the inside of the canal. And then the inside the canal are no created fields, so it's all create your own. I left Center Mountain in the waterfall because that's pretty much my signature in all my maps. So you can still head up the mountain. We'll head over this way. Show off. Excuse me, I'll show off the property over here. This is the piece of property I actually want to buy. So this is what I'm working towards. As I am working towards buying this house at the base of the waterfall. It has farmyard here and silo, and then this piece of property will run along the dirt road all the way out to the main road along the mountain. So my goal is to buy this, deforest it, sell off all the trees and cut the grass, and then earn enough money to buy this piece of property. And then this piece of property is where I'm going to start all my animal farms. There. Top of the mountain has the peach orchard, farmhouse. So the farmhouse and peach orchard are the same piece of property. So you can buy this and put your sleep sugar here if you want to. And it only needs water and either compost or manure to run. I left the castle and sell point up here. And I left the overlook up here. It's a pretty decent view of the southern half of the map. And then below, stuck on a table. So below the castle, there is a hot air balloon that will come down and land and then take off again. So in single player, if you turn on your switch to trains, you can get into the hot air balloon and you can take the hot air balloon for a ride, and you can pan around on the outside camera, and then you can jump into the inside camera and you can pan around and get some pretty decent views of the map from the hot air balloon. So you can, like I said, you could tab through it. Get back to my truck. So I don't like keeping switch to trains on, so I leave it off. But you can go for a hot air balloon ride. And then this is the bridge going over to this end of the map from inside the canal. Another piece of property here. Saskatchewan, I don't mind watching the tours over and over again. Come on, it's like Groundhog's Day by now. Another farmhouse here if you want to set your sleep trigger here. And then you have to go south to go north. So the only bridge going north is to my right. We're going to cut this guy off, and then we're going to end up right behind him again. So over here is the wood chipper. So you deliver logs and it will make you resin and wood chips. And then I put the placeable heating plant down. So this is not here. This is the placeable. And if you add wood chips, straw, or grass, it'll burn, give you income per hour. You have to put a little bit of water in it, and then it gives you digestate as a byproduct, but it'll give you steady income per hour. I put it right here next to the wood chipper just to keep it running. And then this is the only road going north on this side of the map. Well, I shouldn't get lost as many times as I've seen it. That's pretty funny. You've probably seen the map more than I've seen the map. So, only bridge going north and south on this side of the map. So another house here if you want to set up your homestead up over here. And it has some pretty good views. You could sit there watching the boats go by. And then we'll head over this way. There's another farmhouse over this way. Yeah, you're not taking a lot of shortcuts or driving cross country on this map. So farmhouse, farmyard, silo here. This bridge will take you to inside of the canal around the mountain. And if you go down further, there's the other bridge that takes us down to where the construction site was. The house is under construction. And it's the only north-south on this side of the map. So through the rock cut. And then over to the forest on this side of the map. So you have the sawmill. Again, same thing, to deliver wood chips and logs. And you'll get plywood, lumber, pallets, wood chips, firewood, and resin. And then this is the only way in and out of fields 9 and 10. So you got field 9. Then you have to drive around field 9 to get to field 10. So another overpass. And into field 10. And these pieces of property are fairly expensive. So where are we at? So field 10 cost you 2.2 million. Field 9 3.3 million. Sawmill's going to cost you 1.5 million, and the extra forest next to it about 1.7 million. Let me get back out of here. I'll check, keep an eye, I'll take a peek at chat. So only way in and out is through the forest. And then we'll take a quick peek at chat. Oh, well, I'm cut off on chat. All right, so like I said earlier, I start you with field 8. It has potatoes in it. You're going to have to earn enough money to buy harvesting equipment for the potatoes. And then you have your farmyard silo, potato washer, potato steamer, pig barn. You have to buy this piece of property. And then next to it is your poultry house for your chickens and your ducks. And then the breakfast factory. So this whole corner works together as one unit, but it's all separate pieces of property that you have to buy. There's a diner sell point, Lucy's Tack and Bridle sell point. The gas station has a fuel trigger here. So fuel trigger here works. And then the North BGA and a big grass meadow. So if you love using the BGA, you can come back here. This is a nice piece of property. So this side of the map, you have the BGA and the whole grass meadow, 1.1 million. There's a built-in heating plant here again, income per hour. Works the same way as the placeable one. 2 separate forests and then the boathouse. Field 5 is, we'll drive up there in a minute. Field 5 is massive, but it's $3 million. So sell point, heating plant on my right again, income per hour, pretty reasonable piece of property. And then this is just a straight sell point for logs. It'll buy the logs and then it'll buy wood chips and firewood. This corner has the boathouse. and you have to deliver logs and resin, and you'll get the rowboats, the surfboards, and some firewood. Take you into Field 5 property, and Field 5 property is pretty massive, but it's $3 million also, so plenty of room to make this field a lot larger. Plenty of room to leave all this grass and put your animal pens down. And then the only way in and out of fields 11 and 12 are through field 5. So another overpass here. And the only way to get to fields 11 and 12 are right here. And these are two separate pieces of property also. So 1.5 million, 1.4 million. And that is this map. Nice and simple, light production, slow paced, lay back, chillax, and play style kind of map. Because I am burnt out on heavy production. Like, I have no desire to play Ritchieville, Ritchie's Hollow, or Ritchie Islands. Like, I am just tired of spending 8 hours hauling pallets around. So yeah, even the production rates on this map have been slowed way down. So you fill up a factory and you don't have to go back to it for like 2 in-game days. This is my layback and chillax map. And my goal is I'm going to have to leave the pig pen down, so that counts as one of my animal pens. So I'm going to put 31 sheep pen down with 2,000 sheep per pen and see if I can run 60,000 animals and keep up with the wool sales. I'll be selling wool like every day. But there's plenty of grass or hay to keep the sheep fed. Plenty of room to set up your own farm, put your own animal pens down, put your own placeables down, and have fun. I'm going to swing back around to where my bales are so we can get the rest of these bales sold. I've got about 2.5 hours of in-game time before it starts getting dark. I want to get the silage done, and I want to buy my piece of property by the waterfall. Move all my vehicles over there and get set up. So I'm going to be a little bit aggressive here trying to get the silage done. And then this will swing right back around to the vehicle shop, the animal dealer, the South BJ. And then behind the animal dealer, we'll drive through the animal dealer. So the animal dealer, you have your animal trigger right here. Your barn for bale sales are right here. And then the silo here behind the animal dealer, you can purchase all of your animal foods in bulk. So dog food, sheep food, goat food, horse food, all your animal foods are right there in bulk. So just take a tipper back, buy your animal feed. You cannot make animal feed on this map, and I'm not going to make a placeable animal feed for this map, so you're going to have to buy animal feed on this map. And whatever extra animal feed you have, you can tip in any of your silos if you need to empty your trailer or your tipper. So all of the silos will hold all of the bulk product. And that, for Sassy 155, is about the 75th tour of the map. That is the Homestead map. So let's get, I need to sell like 4 more loads of bales so I can buy my piece of property. So let's get 4 more loads of these bales sold. And then once I earn enough to buy my property, I'm going to pick the rest of this grass up in bulk, and we're going to dump it into the grass dryer. I'm not going to bale anymore. So let's head back to Lucy's. But I wanted to do the silage bales for the instant cash rather than waiting for the grass dryer to run, because the grass dryer only makes 50,000 liters an hour. So it would take me like a full game day to earn the cash. Sassy, yeah, well, it could be. Yeah, you've been on this tour. I think every time I've been on this tour. But I think this is going to be the release version. I really don't see anything else on this map that has to be fixed or changed. So, Sassy One, you've seen this map as much as I have. Have you picked out your spot yet where you want to set up your homestead and your farmyard? Yeah, I'm gonna be at the same point as you. Yeah, at the bottom of the waterfall, that's just such a cool view over there. Alright, two more loads. I think two or three more loads will have enough to buy the property I want. So it is a grind the first day or two on the map to get set up. So far I've not cheated any money in or taken out any loans. I started on new farmer mode with the same equipment that I give you to start the map with. But I want enough to get my piece of property, and I want enough to put a grass dryer down. So we're going to need, if we can hit $2 million, then I'm going to quit baling. So probably 3 more trips. We get back here, I'm going to pick up these next set of bales. I need to check messages really quick and see if that message is from Papa Smurf, and see if he got the vehicle pack updated. But like I said yesterday, I'm not going to lie, I can't stop playing on this map. Dixieland. Cretan is raiding with a party of 22. Thank you very much. That is awesome. Brian, hello. Thank you for stopping in. Cretan, hello. Thank you very much. I am playtesting. This is my realistic single player save on the Homestead map. Gamer Rit, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Brian, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Slacker Life, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. As I drive into a tree while I'm trying to keep an eye on chat. Tragic Tyler, thank you very much. Y'all had just missed like a 20-minute tour of the map. So if y'all don't mind, watch this video back about 20 minutes from where we are now, and you will see a tour of this entire map and an explanation of, you know, how it became and why, and starting farmlands and the starting equipment. So it is, like I said, it's a very difficult economy with a hard start, and you are going to have to earn it. The map has been neutered, so it does not have all the extra fill types in it. Very, very light production. Single player friendly. Alright, let's get... I need 2 more truckloads of bales. And then I can get the piece of property I want. I start you off with fields 2 and 3 that you're in, but they're full of trees, so you have to cut all the trees down in order to use these 2 fields. So I spent like 8 in-game hours logging these 2 fields. I'm going to join them together, and I'm going to plant clover here. So what you see ahead of me, field 4, is what these 2 fields looked like before I started on a new game save. Give it about 10 days and I'll get this map released. I want to get it to my Patreons tomorrow. They'll have it for about 7 to 10 days, and then we'll get it released to everybody else. Welcome, Stacker Life. How are you picking up so much about that with that little header? What is that? This is a fast baler wrapper from modhub.us, and it's been modified with a really wide head, and it makes 20,000 liter bales. And in the store, baling technology, it is a guy named Game Mods, and he has a YouTube channel. So it's the Fast Baler by Game Mods. He has his own YouTube channel, I think, and I got it on modhub.us. So he modified it to be fast with a big pickup head and 20,000 liter bales. And I only use it when I need some fast cash. So it's, to me, it's instant silage and really fast cash. My maps, unfortunately, will not be on console. There's too many scripts running the maps that are not allowed on console. So unfortunately, you won't see any of my products on console. And it's only because the console owners like Sony won't allow the outside scripts to run on the console. But there's about 12 to 18 scripts running this map besides Global Company. Yeah, this is the only cheaty modda that I use. Only because I want the instant cash from the silage. And I don't even own it, it's a lease. So as soon as I earn enough money, as soon as I hit $2 million, I'm turning the lease in. And I'm buying the piece of property I want. And then all the rest I'm going to pick up in bulk and put in the grass dryer. So I think it's this truckload and 2 more. And I'll have the cash I need. But 80% of the map is all create your own fields. Not good for a server. Shwoke, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Looks like Dixie is answering some of the questions for me, so thank you, Dixie. I've not kept up with chat there. Last time I tried to reach chat and drive, I ended up hanging up my truck on the bridge. Grumpy Old Marine, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Hope everyone's enjoying Ritchieville, Ritchie's Hollow, and Ritchie Islands. Y'all can enjoy this nice little simple non-production homestead map in about 10 days. And if you're just coming in, go back and watch this stream about a half an hour ago. I did a really in-depth map tour. So if you want to see a really good map tour, watch this back about 15-20 minutes ago. Let me pull over here. Oh yeah, Yadadom? If I butchered that name, I am sorry, but thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I am horrible with names, I'll admit that. The road system was designed to make you drive, so there's no shortcuts, there's no driving diagonal catty corner from one end of the map to the other. So be prepared to do some driving. You try and take a shortcut, you're going to get blocked by a mountain or a river. Plenty of empty houses and farmyards to set up on. I think there's 8 different spots on the map where you can set up house. You have to put your own sleep trigger down. There's none built into the map, so it gives you your option of where you want to start on the map. There is a closer sell point to where I am, but it only pays about half the price, so I've got to come back here to sell these. Oh, there is one cool thing though on this map. So in single player, if you switch on, turn on, switch to trains, and you can go for a hot air balloon ride on this map. So it has the outside camera you can pan around on. Get some pretty cool views of the map. And then there's a in-cab view, they call it, for inside the balloon. Guy here flying, or gal. So in-cab view, out-of-cab view. So you can go for a hot air balloon ride. Just need to tab through and switch to trains. And take a hot air balloon ride. I know a lot of y'all stream, but unfortunately I don't have the time to stop in and say hello most of the time. Things are going to start slowing down now that this map is done, and I'm 4 factories ahead of what's going to be released. So I've got factories made for the next 4 releases. So I'll have a little bit more time now to stop in streams and say hello. But I am in bed, to be honest with you guys. Lights out is like 8 p.m. for me. So if y'all streaming after 8, I'm already in bed, lights out. And I wake up about 3:30 in the morning and can't fall back to sleep. It's too many years of getting up at 3 a.m. for work. I spent 26 years getting up at 3:30 in the morning, leave the house by 4 a.m. to go to work. 4:30. I was the first one in to open up the warehouse. So I had an hour and a half drive, and I had to be there at 5 in the morning to open the building. So I would have to leave the house at like 4 a.m. to get to the warehouse to get it opened on time. So I just can't get off that schedule. So I'm usually passed out by 8 o'clock at night. So we're at 1.2 million. Yeah, 2 more loads of bales. I've only got 2 more hours of daylight on this game day. About 2 weeks it'll be public. I give it to my. It's about ready for. It's pretty much done testing. I've got a one more update on the vehicle pack for this map. Then I'm going to get it to my Patreon members. My Patreon members always get everything for about 7 to 10 days before it's released. So my Patreon members should get it tomorrow. And then the rest of y'all will get it in about 10 days, 10 to 14 days. And then the same thing, I'm going to get my, today or tomorrow, I'm going to give the pie company, the pie factory placeable to the Patreons, and they'll have it. Same thing for about 7 to 10 days. So somewhere around the 15th, between the 15th and 20th, we'll get the pie factory released. And then after the pie factory is released, you'll get one new factory about every 10 days. So the pie factory is ready, the fermenting house is ready, the scrambled egg factory is ready, and tomorrow, with a few more adjustments, the pizza factory should be, well, pizza factory will be ready for me to send to Dixie for testing. And like I said, I want to stay about 3 or 4 factories ahead in case I need to take a week off or real life gets in the way, or if I just don't feel like working on factories for a week. I'll be about 3 to 4 factories ahead of what's released. And then after the pizza factory is built, I'm going to do Acme products. Built onto the hollow map is Acme products that makes the lawnmowers and water coolers and stoves. And that's the only factory it's built into. So I want to make a placeable version of that that could be used on the Ritchieville map and on the Islands map. But none of the factories will work on this map because this map is non-factory supported. So none of the fill types will ever be built into this map. hoping this is the last round of bales I need to make. Let's park you here. Right. 2 more trips to the sell point. Well, see, I got old man saying, y'all, I spent 6 years in Alabama. Both my kids were born in Alabama, so um, y'all, I had the southern accent going there, and the whole works. So yeah, once you live down there for so long, you pick up the southern accent and the slang. So y'all, as soon as I worked retail and retail management, and as soon as a customer would walk in the door, how y'all doing today? Welcome. So y'all became part of the language. And then when they bought something for me, y'all made an awesome decision. That is the best stove on the market. Alright, I'm not going to re-chat while I'm driving over this bridge, so whatever just bling is going to have to wait a second. I learned my lesson yesterday. Thank you for the follow, Matt D. Thank you so much. Thank you for taking time out of your day, stopping in and saying hello. Yeah, I was trying to re-chat yesterday while I was driving. I got my truck hung up on the bridge, and I ended up resetting it back to the shop. Yeah, I would seriously move back to Huntsville. Spent 6 years in Huntsville. Both kids were born in Huntsville. It's a great area to live in. My wife at the time, my ex-wife, but both my kids' mom, my ex was working for Boeing on the space station project. So we were right near the Redstone Arsenal. She was working on the space station. She's a software engineer. So the project was being it was the main project was headquartered in Huntsville. And this was before the first component even flew up into space for the space station. And it's where the astronauts were training to they had these massive underwater swimming pools that they were training in, and they had a working mock-up of the space station of every module and component, and they would lower them down into the water with these cranes, and then the astronauts would train underwater because it represented weightlessness of space, and they were learning how to put the components of the space station together. And it was really cool because we had our clearances to go in and watch them. So a lot of times we'd go in and watch the astronauts training and working on getting all the components of the space station together. But then unfortunately, once they were getting ready to shoot the first component into space, they actually ended up moving the entire project from Huntsville to Houston, Texas. And so they pretty much offered everybody two choices, or three choices. Go to Houston, Texas and stay with the project. Go to Washington, to the Boeing plant there, or go to Philadelphia and work in the Boeing helicopter facility. And since we were both from Pennsylvania, born and raised in the Poconos, all of our family was still in Pennsylvania, so we ended up taking the transfer from Huntsville to Philly, and she worked on the Osprey for quite a few years. And I ended up working in the furniture industry in Philly for 26 years. So, but I would go back to Huntsville in a heartbeat. It's an awesome area. Philly, not so much. I hated working in Philly. We lived in the suburbs and worked in Philly. I had I left the house purposely at like 4 o'clock in the morning before rush hour started, and it still took me between an hour and a half to get to the warehouse. And then if you leave during rush hour traffic, you're pretty much screwed, and you're going to have a 3 to 4 hour commute. So I was very, very fortunate to be allowed to open up the building at 5 a.m. So I'd get in there before rush hour started in the morning, and then I would leave between 2 and 2:30 in the afternoon. And it would take me about an hour and a half to hour 45 minutes to get home. But if I left the warehouse, if I got stuck there and left the warehouse late, if I got it out of there at like 4 o'clock, I was screwed. It'd take me 3.5 hours to get home. So I absolutely hated Philly. This is the new Homestead map. Yes, it's a great, more realistic, slow-paced, laid-back and chill, non-heavy production. Create your own fields, chillax gameplay. And wind this, go back and watch this play, today's stream. Go back about, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes from where we are now, and you'll get a really in-depth map tour of this map and all the sell points and all the little bit of production, the starting equipment. But the story behind this map is I was burnt out with the heavy production, so I don't even want to play my other three maps. So I wanted something that I can just lay in bed at night when I can't sit in a desk chair any longer and just a relaxed gameplay. So I downloaded No Man's Land, and it's an awesome map. I played it for about a half an hour and I was bored. There just wasn't quite enough on it. So I downloaded Flat Map, and when I downloaded Flat Map, I didn't realize there was absolutely nothing on it. It's literally an entire map, completely flat, with an animal dealer, the vehicle shop, and one sell point. So no trees, just all grass, completely flat. And that thing went in my trash can in about 10 minutes. So I said to hell with it, and I built my own homesteading map. So this one has the multi-fruit, and this one has the extra animals. So you have the dogs, the donkeys, the ducks, and the goats. So in the store, Papa Smurf put an awesome vehicle pack together. So there'll be a vehicle pack just for this map. Pretty much the same as the other three maps, but it's been neutered. It has all the extra fill types taken out of it. And then there is the potato washer and potato steamer by Stevie. Gave us permission to use them and build them in the map. You have to put your own sleep sugar down. So the deck chair, the doormat, or the outhouse. There's a bunch of sheds built into the map, so you can place them down and set up your own farm the way you want it. All the animal pens are built into the map, and they're all placeable, so you put all them down where you want them. So it's pretty much a map that you can set up however you want it. And I don't think I have the pickup down. There we go. I just want to get a couple more bales to fill that truck. So it's a pretty much chillax map where you're not going to spend 8 hours hauling pallets around just to keep factories running. Single player friendly, lay back and relax play style. I'm going to fill this baler. I'm going to fill this baler and just spit out these last 2 bales so it's empty so I can turn the lease back in. Because I'll have enough money now to buy my homestead. As soon as we sell this load of bales, I'm not going to bale anymore. I'm just going to pick the rest of this up in bulk. Watch, I think I made one too many bales. I don't mind being a few short. I just don't want too many. There we go. Let's run this back to the sell point. And then I'll show you where I'm going to buy my homestead and start setting up my yard. And then there's going to be a small placeable pack to go with this map as well. Just enough to keep a single player busy, but not enough to be overwhelmed. And even the production rate of the few factories that are built in have been slowed down. So one last trip to the cell point. And then on the way back, I want to check on the wood chipper. So I think I'm going to need to take the auto load log truck over and pick up the logs and then dump them back in the trigger. There's about 6 or 8 different spots on the map where you can where there's houses and farm yards built in. So there's 6 or 8 different spots on the map you can pick to set up your farm. Alright, 1.9 million. Yeah, we definitely have enough to get set up now. And I'll pick the rest of that up in bulk. But let me take it back down the other way and around and over the other bridge. We're going to go over, we're going to park this trailer there. We're going to buy that piece of land. Oh, cut that corner too close. And then we're going to get all of our equipment moved over there. We're going to get the rest of that grass picked up in bulk and put in a grass dryer. There's only three bridges to get from the outside of the canal to the inside of the canal. No bridge going south. One bridge going north, one going east, and one going west. And then no created fields inside of the canal around the mountain. They're all, this whole section inside the canal is all create your own. So we are going to come over here. We're going to purchase our new homestead. I'm going to figure out what sleep trigger I want to put down. But this is my new home here in about 5 seconds. So let's come over here. Wrong one. We are going to come over here. We are going to buy this piece of property. This is now my homestead. Now once you buy the property, if you go into the garage, you will now own all of these sheds, so you can actually sell them off or keep them. So it's up to you. But this one has a repair trigger in it. So if you see this barn, there's a repair trigger in it. So once you buy it, it will work. But I'm going to start moving my equipment back over here. So I'm just going to get all these doors open. And I'm going to get ready to get all my equipment over here. And we're going to throw our sleep trigger down. And I think I'm going to go with the deck chairs. So I'm going to go back into the store. I'm going to put the deck chair down, and where the heck are we? We are way across the map. Oh, I think it's spacebar. Yep. So I'm going to throw my deck chair down right here. And that is going to be my sleep trigger. So there's my sleep trigger. So I'm going to just start lining my equipment up over here. We're going to get the rest of that grass picked up. Eventually I'll get some more sheds and stuff put down. So it's the only bridge on this side of the map. Oh, I think I hit that one person. I tried to split the middle, but I think I hit one of them. Alright, let's grab our log truck, because I want to go over and check on the wood chipper. Let's grab the log truck. And we'll start slowly getting our equipment moved over. because if the log chipper is running low on logs, instead of using the brooks to clear my property, I'm gonna cut the trees with. I'm gonna buy a Ponzi Scorpion King, and I'm gonna start cutting trees and putting them over here in the wood chipper. I just want to see how full the trigger is. And it's about an hour and a half from getting dark in game. I want to get the rest of that grass picked up. And then tomorrow, I'm hoping we can earn enough money to get I need about $600,000 to get my harvester and header. But the Scorpion King is like $250,000. So to my left, that little building is the heating plant. That's a placeable. I put that down. It's giving me income per hour. The big building I'm coming to now is the wood chipper, and it's built into the map. But I need to get these logs picked up and then put back into the trigger so the factory will accept them. Oh, I guess I should have pulled in a little bit closer. Alright, so that factory's full again. So this factory should now be full again. Yep, so 98%. So I have about 443,000 liters of resin and about $443,000 or liters of wood chips to sell. And this factory's been running for about 10 game hours, 10 to 12 game hours this factory's been running, probably 10. And well, I'm going to sell off this resin. I'm going to sell off these wood chips as soon as I need the money. So, a matter of fact, that truck can just sit here for now because we're not going to need it. So, I am going to let me get out of here. I'm going to return the lease on this baler. And then we are going to grab the loading wagon from the store. I'm going to get the rest of this grass picked up. I want to combine these two fields together. And then I want to plant clover. So we'll get the field work done before we get our farmhouse and our farmyard set up. And then if I need a little bit more cash, I'll sell those wood chips and resin. I'm surprised the dog's been quiet, but there's nobody home, and for a Friday, the street is like completely dead. There's not been any traffic. I haven't seen anybody walking up and down the road today. So it's eerily quiet for a Friday. Alright, let's get this mess picked up. Oh, did I forget to lower it? I probably forgot to lower it. Yep. There we go. Oh, see, now I hear the dog must have heard me talking about him. Now he's up and moving around, and I think he's even looking out the window. And then I'm going to turn every bit of this grass into silage, and we'll sell it tomorrow. Well, game day tomorrow. Sorry, I had to peek out the window. I thought I heard them coming home. I said I spoke about 5 minutes too soon, but no, that wasn't them coming home yet. So tomorrow morning I'll come on. We're going to rebuild the pizza factory a lot smaller than it is. Um, but it won't it'll go a lot quicker than it did today. So we'll get that rebuilt, and then I'll take a lunch break, and then I'll probably come back on and do some more playing on this map. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have a good bit of land cleared where we can start putting some sheep pens down and buying some sheep. I don't plan on getting a lot of the factories up and running anytime soon. Other than keeping the wood chipper going. I don't know how quiet the house will be tomorrow, though. With everybody home, um, the Wi-Fi may not be the greatest, so we'll see. I'm hoping to stream tomorrow as long as the Wi-Fi will allow. But I don't think they have any plans to go anywhere tomorrow. So I'll be fighting for Wi-Fi tomorrow. Rob, hello. My no land tree is gone. Oh, he got rid of the tree that he was having, the ghost tree, I think, on the holo map. So here we're gonna have another million liters of grass to turn into silage. And then once we plant this in clover, the grass windrow from the clover will be about triple the amount of grass we're getting off of this field. And I'm going to turn every bit of that into silage as well, just for the cash. And then that'll give us the money we need to start buying our sheep in our sheep pen. And I'll probably just keep these two fields planted with clover, because I don't plan on doing cows. I'm going to keep the one pig pen up near field 8 for the breakfast factory eventually, but not anytime soon. And then most of my operation are going to be sheep. Alright. Let's get this back to the new homestead. And on the way back, we'll buy a plow, and we'll get these two fields plowed together. Alright, what are my chances of going around this guy without a car coming straight at me? Be nice once I have all my equipment back over here. Ooh. Note for yourself, don't hit the edge. It's got a collision. Alright, so I'm going to come back over this way. Crap, do I have enough room to squeeze my grass dryer down? I don't. Alright, let's go grab this guy real quick. And let's zap a couple of these trees down, just enough to get my grass dryer down. Because I don't want to use the one over here, I want the one right by my farm. So let's clear a little spot. Just enough to get the grass dryer down, because I want to get that trailer emptied. And while I sleep tonight, it's going to make me 1,000,000 liters of silage. And then even if I don't get my field work done this game day, it'll get done tomorrow morning. And then this will give us a little bit more wood chips to dump into the heating plant to keep the heating plant running. But I want to put the grass dryer down right next to my silo. Be a nice yard if someone didn't put all those trees in there. Yeah. At Farm Chick afternoon. Yep, it would be. Damn map author. But I want to put my grass dryer like right here. So let's zap a couple of these trees down. I want to leave the ones right along the mountain. But I do want to take down a few of the trees right here. And this is pretty much right where all my placeables are going to go. I'm going to leave the trees along the mountain. I want to leave the trees along the road. Everything else in the center is going to come down. That one I may leave for decoration. This one's going to come down. I know I have plenty of room. Let me take one or two more out. And then that'll give me some wood chips to dump into the heating plant. But I actually want to log these. I don't want to just use the brooks to get rid of them. So for now, I'm going to drop the brooks here. I want to get my grass dryer down, and it'll be part of the placeable pack. Where is it? grass dryer. So I'm going to get it down about here. Rather than use the other one, because I'll be cutting a ton of grass over this way. So I'd rather have it close to home than use the one over by field 2. Now I want to make sure that I have just silage turned on and hay turned off. Yeah, hay is turned off and silage is active, so that will run. What did I do with my tractor? They both over here? Did I lose one? You're my wood chips. I lost a tractor. Here it is. So that's going to run, give us another 1,000,000 liters of silage to sell. Let's get you over here. Oh, come on, I can't back up straight. There we go. You can sit here. I'm going to take you with me. So we are going to go buy a plow. And we're going to see if we can get this field at least plowed before it gets dark. Quick trip over to the wood chipper, or to the heating plant. Heating plant. All right, now how do you look? You've got 200, yeah, you're going to be running for a while. You've got 211,000 liters of fuel and plenty of water, so I don't have to worry about you for a while. I'm actually going to leave that trailer here for now. So I don't have to go back to the farm and then to the shop. are, stop, there we go. I want to grab this guy. Now, to be honest with you, I've never tested any of this big equipment up and over the bridges, so let's just hope. Once we take this back to the farm, there's no issues going up and over the bridges with it. I know traffic's going to be a pain, but it should be interesting to see how this thing goes up and over the bridge. But yeah, I'm not going to leave this grass meadow. This is going to go, and I'm not even going to make it any bigger. I'm just going to go with whatever the field dimensions are. So I'm not making it any bigger than it already is. I'm just going to connect them together. So let me go allow create fields. Try and get a straight line over. I don't mind cutting the grass around these fields. I'm not going to mess with making them any bigger. Alright, let's get you lifted up. Now when I made this field in the editor, I messed it up and I didn't realize there was a gap in the middle. So you're going to have to take this little gap that's in this field and you're going to have to plow it. Now, I'm going to plow this whole field anyway, but I want to fill this gap in. If I go in and fix it in the editor, it's going to create a new game save, and I don't want to do that. So let me fill this gap in. Because essentially this whole field is cut in half, and it wasn't done on purpose. That was definitely a mistake on my part. But I am not going to fix it before it's released. So you are going to have to plow that missing bit in. Or the worker's going to get to it and go, oh, that's not part of my field, and it's going to stop right there. All right, let me get these two connected. And now once I get these grassy bit in the middle done, I'm going to turn off allow create fields so I can just stay within the field boundary. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll come up and I'll clean up the 2 fields on the end. Found 2 hops in the rice field of the hollow map. Yeah, that could have been. That could definitely happen. If I don't uh, create the field correctly in the editor, the game will spawn in whatever um, whatever crop it wants. If the field dimensions aren't perfect. There's enough grassy bits here in the middle that's almost big enough for another entire field the size of what 2 and 3 was, if not bigger. So my plan is to keep clover planted over here. I'm going to dump the clover in the composter, and it'll start making compost for when eventually we buy the peach orchard. And then the grass, I'm going to use some of it to feed the sheep, and then the rest of it will turn into silage for cash. So that's my goal for these couple of starter fields. Quick tip, y'all, when plowing fields together, shut off the autosave in case you mess up. Yep, definitely good tip there, Dixie. I'm like super anal and make sure that I lift my plow up and then only do the grassy bits, and then I turn off allow create fields. Another reason why I'm leaving the grass around this field too is I want room when I hire a worker that he has plenty of room to turn around. So I'm not going to take the field, all the way out to the road or up close to the next field or anything like that. I don't want to go any bigger than what it already is. And then before I go into the regular field, I'm going to turn off allow create fields. And then I won't have to be so careful. But if you do mess up and make it any bigger than you want, you can always take your paint tool and paint the grass back in, and that erases the field. I'm just going to lift this up a second. I'm going to turn off allow create fields. So now we're just limited to the fields. So now I don't have to worry about my plow hanging off the end. Now I'm not going to worry about being so neat. And I'm pretty sure this is going to need lime. Now the question is, where do I want to put my lime buying station down? Do I want to put it down over here? Or do I want to put it down over at my homestead? This field's going to be a lot bigger than I thought it was. I'm using GPS. Yeah, I've never used GPS. I tried it in 17, couldn't get used to it, and uninstalled it and never re-downloaded it. So I don't use GPS, I don't use auto drive, I don't use course play. I will hire help. So I will use workers. I know Papa Smurf likes GPS. Dixie, yeah, still no follow me mod. I still didn't remember to download it. So I need to download follow me, and I need to download um, that other one that unloads the bale wrappers. Dixie, are you streaming tonight? And if so, what map are you streaming tonight? I like it, the GPS specifically on the flat map. Yeah, GPS on this map would be really cool too. I just never used it. I guess it was more of not learning the all the keys and the how to use it more so than anything. Because if I have to actually memorize key bindings, it's never going to happen. 90% of the time I can't remember what buttons it is to use the auto load trailer without looking at the help window. I know my cedars are direct drill, but I'm just going to plow this and then see if it all needs lime. Rather than messing with it and having parts of the field under part of it limed, part of it not limed. I know we're going to end up with part of it fertilized and part of it not fertilized. Let's see what kind of mess we're going to have. Yeah, I'll see it needed plowed anyway. So, and then the whole thing's going to need limed. So, good thing we're plowing it. Oh, family's home. So you'll hear the dog barking. And if I start buffering, which means I lost the Wi-Fi, I'll just jump off for the night. I won't come back on. I'm surprised the dog was that quiet. Alright, get the rest of this field plowed. So Rob, are you playing on the on flat map? Like I said, I downloaded it. I played on it about 10 minutes, but there just wasn't enough there for me to be occupied. So that's pretty much why I made my own homestead map. More for me than anything else. Yeah, it's empty, but you can anything. Yeah, you can put anything. Yeah, you can pretty much place anything anywhere you want. That is definite. I just wish it had like trees and stuff to cut before you just got this big empty grass map. There we go. Two more passes. We'll have our field created. So not bad for the first game day on the map. We earned enough, got all these trees cleared. I earned enough money to get some nice equipment. I earned enough money to buy the wood chipper, the heating plant, the grass dryer. Earned enough money to get the property I want. So, pretty good start for one day on the map. Well, one game day. I think I've been playing on it for 3 days, but it's been one game day. We have enough money to buy lime. I'm just going to keep the equipment that I started us with for now, and then eventually I'll buy my bigger lime spreader that I like, my Case Titan. Alright, let's get you folded up. Get you folded up. I'm just going to park it over here for now until we get the lime spreader started. And then while I'm just going to hire a worker to spread the lime, and while he's spreading the lime, I'm going to get some more of this equipment back to the homestead. So let's park him here for now. Let's grab our lime spreader, the one that we have for now. So let's get the cover open. I think I put my fill stations in. I hope I put them in. I did. So let's grab a lime station, and I am just going to put it down over here because I can. It's only $5,000. I can always sell it later. So that'll get us started. Yes, it's empty, but you can place anything you like, and create. Yeah, you can create just one massive field on pretty much on that entire map. You'll have plenty of room on this map too, as long as you take the time to take all the trees out. You'll have to work around the roads, but you will have some. You got plenty of space here to make some fields. So let's take him down here to the far end. We'll get him started. And I'm sure we're going to have to fill this more than once. So what kind of spread do you have? Before I get started, let's turn you on. Nope, I'm going to have to move you over further. So probably about here. Yeah. Alright, so let's hire you. You can run till you get empty. We're going to grab the pickup truck. Now I'm not keeping this pickup truck. I want to trade it in for a Mahindra, and I'm going to use the Mahindra as my farmyard work truck. So we're going to trade him in. Cut in front of this guy just to cut him off and turn into the shop. So it's time to downgrade. So we're going to sell him off. And we're going to buy our Mahindra. And this is going to be our farm truck. So let me get him over to the farm. Keep an eye on my screen so I know when my helper's runs out of lime. Because what's nice about this is when I put my chicken pen, I am going to run one chicken pen. And I could put my eggs in the back of here, those little egg boxes, to move them around. So that's the only reason I like this better than the pickup truck. It's easier to get the egg boxes in and out of. So we're going to throw him in the garage. I'm going to grab the other tractor. Ooh, I can't jump the fence. I should have put an opening there in the hedge to come over to the yard. We're going to grab this tractor. And I'm going to start bringing some equipment over, while my helper is spreading lime. So I'll run 30 sheep, probably 30 sheep pen eventually. I do want to run one chicken pen until I get the poultry house up and running. And then I'll probably get rid of the hen house and just use the poultry house. but I think I left a trailer over here. I want to get that back to the farmyard, just so all my equipment's together. I'll come over here and eventually grab this tanker. We'll get all of the trucks and the equipment and stuff moved back to the new homestead. I don't like having equipment spread all over the map. We'll grab our mower. See what else is laying over there. I'm going to check on this helper, and then I may step out for a couple minutes. Go say hi to the family. So I've been in my bedroom with the door closed since all day, pretty much since 7:30 this morning. So I've been ignoring the family today, so I do need to go say hi since they just got home. Give me a second, I'll catch up on chat as well. Yeah, I do want to get Glance installed also. That's where the follow me mod it comes in. Oh, the follow me mod comes in. Yeah, follow me, and I want to get Glance. So I want to keep an eye on our helpers. Yep, and I knew you were going to be empty, so let's get you refilled. Eventually I'm going to trade this in for something bigger, but I don't want to spend the money right now. So this is only temporary until we earn a little bit more money. Because the case Titan I want for Lime is $100,000. And I don't want to spend $100,000 right now. So I'm going to use this for now. and eventually I'm going to get rid of it. But I knew I was going to have to fill this thing up like at least three times just to lime this field. But it's part of the starting equipment, and it didn't cost us any money. So I'll use it for now. But it is definitely too small. Come on, are you not going to? There you go. Go do your thing for a couple more minutes until I get the rest of my equipment situated. Yeah, my equipment's all over the place only because I didn't have a home until now. So I was using that yard over there as a staging area temporarily. But I've only got about 30 more game minutes before it gets dark. I don't know if I'll have time to get that field seeded before it gets dark or not. I guess I could sell that lime spreader and get the bigger one. I do have the money. And we're going to earn, I've got $500,000 worth, or I got 500,000 liters of wood chips to sell. I have 500,000 liters of resin to sell, and I'll have 1,000,000 liters of silage to sell. So I have the money. So I think once it runs empty, I think we're going to sell it off. And I'm going to get my case tightened. And I suck at reversing. I've always suck at reversing. Alright, I'm going to leave the tractor here also, I think. Zoom in so we're not staring at the ceiling. So I think I'm going to leave the tractor here as well. Oh, let's just park him. Let me just spin him around, park him the way I want. I'll just park him over here. Alright, so leave him here. Let's head over to the shop. Let me grab the case tighten. I know it's. I think it's $100,000. It is. Let's just grab it. And I don't like the tracks. We're going to keep the regular wheels. So let's get him full of lime. And as soon as that one runs empty, we're going to sell it off. And eventually I'll have two of these. I'll keep one full of lime and I'll keep one full of fertilizer. Oh, I thought that was going to be a double squish there for a minute, but it was only a single squish. You get more points for squishing two people at the same time. Alright, so let's get you full of lime. And while I have the money, I'm just going to let it fill. It's going to cost us quite a bit of money. So let's get these logs picked up. And now let's get closer to the trigger. And I'm going to get them all back into the trigger. There we go. So that factory is full as it can get. The current glance mod is good in single player but can't be used in multiplayer. It does cause Lua errors. Alright, that's good to know. I'm not sure what version of glance that I have, but have used it on in-game map and no problems, but only play multiplayer with... Okay. Still wish we could take them scream when we hit them. I know, it would be nice to hear them scream when we hit the people. Yeah, this is the... This one I'm selling as soon as it's empty. This was the in-game one that I start you with on new farmer mode. And it's either as soon as I get to the end of this row or it's empty, I'm going to sell it. And then I'm going to hook this tractor up to the seeder and we're going to start planting our clover. I don't mind losing a little bit of lime. I'm just going to come to the end of the field and sell it. Like I said, I got money in the bank. I've got the 500,000 liters of wood chips, I got 500,000 liters of resin, and I got 1,000,000 liters of silage to sell. So I do have some money in the bank. But yeah, this is the in-game breed all. This is part of the starter equipment that I give you a new farmer mode. Alright, we are just going to come over here. We're going to go to our owned equipment. We're going to take this guy and we are going to sell him. Let's head back up here. Let's grab our... Oh, we'll drive around the field. Since we just plowed it, I won't drive through it. Let's grab our seeder, we'll get him started, and then we'll finish liming the field. And eventually I'm going to upgrade the seeder to the John Deere, but I'm going to use it for now until I can upgrade it when I have a little bit more money. So let's change this to clover before I forget, and we end up planting wheat. Carrot, onion, poppy, mustard, clover. Yeah, this cedar's pretty slow as well, but it'll do for now. I'm not going to complain about free. It came with my starter equipment. Heck, in FS17 on Pleasant Valley V3, this was probably the only cedar I ever used. Alright, so let us hire you off. Yep, go do your thing. Let's finish getting this field limed. Oh, we got a plow over here to take home yet, too. Alright, so let's close the cover. I forgot about the plow sitting over here. Alright, let's get zoomed out where I can see. Get you unfolded. And get the rest of this lime down. See, I knew he was too quiet all day. You'd have to hear him at some point during the stream. Must be somebody walking up the street. So I hear him, he's looking out the front window. Whoa, the brakes on this thing are pretty bad. And right in the tree. Oh, yeah. Hey, wonder if the cameo harvest will. Yeah, that's good. That's a good question, Dixie. You'll have to try that. See if the cameo harvester will harvest and seed at the same time. That would be funny. I'm gonna see if it'll harvest the clover tomorrow and pull the loading wagon behind it to pick up the grass. I forgot that thing has a trailer hitch on it now. I haven't used the I haven't used it since Papa updated it. Alright, let's get you turned off. Get you folded. So what does this mess look like now? Oh, cool. So that's actually going to put our second load of fertilizer on it while it's seeding. I can live with that. So let's get, I'm going to top this off and then take it to the farmyard. While Helper G is planting our clover. So I don't have to worry about fertilizing this field, which is really nice. So, but while I have the money, I'm just going to top this guy off. Man, the brakes on this thing are horrible. I wonder if Papa made an adjustment to it. If not, he needs to make an adjustment to it. It will. It will. They use it to make straw bales on the Hollow. Nice. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to use the new Cameo since it's been updated. I haven't had it. I really haven't played. I've been busy building this map, and when we harvest the clover tomorrow game day, that'll be my first harvest with any of the new equipment. All right, what are our chances of getting around this guy? We're not much faster than the traffic. Yeah, I wish I could write a Lewis script. That would be pretty cool. When you run a person over, they actually scream. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Once we get that field seeded in clover, I'm probably going to get out of here for the night because I've been in this desk chair now for 12 hours. And so I'm going to call it a night. Tomorrow, if the Wi-Fi allows, we'll come in, we'll make the pizza factory a lot smaller because it's way too big. All the hard parts done, all the XML work's done. But we will definitely make it a lot smaller. Yeah, the brakes on this thing are horrible. I don't know what Papa did to it. I may have to put my other one back in. Alright, so what else do we have laying around? So let's get our log truck home. We'll come back and we'll pick up the tanker. We have a plow sitting over there yet. And then I won't have to tab through the vehicles. I'll have all my vehicles back in one spot. And this truck is going to cut in front of us. wonder if the latest version of the map messed up my settings. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go in. Is there a setting for brake force? I'm going to go in and look here in a minute. The latest update may have messed up my settings, but the brakes are horrible on that thing. I know it could be just me. I find it creepy when they when they look at me. Yeah, some of the pedestrians in here are kind of weird looking. Alright, so let's get our... I'm going to get a couple more sheds down to put all my equipment in, but that's a project for another day. Let's grab our log trailer. And let's go get our water tanker. I definitely want to get another storage shed or two down. It's not like we're driving that far. We got about 10 minutes of game time before it's dark. We'll see how far our cedar gets. Which is a nice time to end the stream. We'll start fresh tomorrow with the new game day. After we rebuild the pizza factory smaller, we'll probably jump on here and play for a little bit. So it'll be nice coming in tomorrow, starting a brand new game day. And then we sleep tonight. My grass dryer will be done. We'll have our silage to sell. And we'll grab our tractor, we'll go pick up our plow, and we'll see how it does over these bridges. I haven't driven it over any of these bridges yet. So we'll go grab the plow and see how it does. And we'll check on our helper. And then as soon as that field's done, I'm going to get out of here. Literally for the night and for the game night. But I want to thank everybody for stopping in, saying hello. I love the raids, love the bits, love the new follows. Alright, so let's leave this guy sitting here. Let's grab... I'm going to buy a shed for those tomorrow. Let's grab this guy. Let's go grab our plow. I don't have a shed to put that in either, so it's going to sit outside. But I want to get it over here. Before it gets dark. And let me zoom out because I don't like to be zoomed in so close. I know I play in drone mode all the time, but my eyes aren't the greatest and it's easier for me to see when I'm zoomed all the way out. We got tired of driving up and over these bridges today. How many more people can we squish? Oh, just missed two of them. Oh, there we go. We got one. So let's go down and check on our helper G. And then we'll grab that plow. So helper G. Oh, he's not bad. He's doing pretty good. He's about almost halfway up. I may turn, if we get in trouble on the bridges, I'm going to just turn traffic off. Because we are definitely not going to be AI traffic friendly with this thing. But I won't need it over here for 3 harvests. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be creating any fields near the new homestead or not. I don't know if I'm going to create a field over there or leave it just grass. I haven't decided yet. Hey, watch my new plow there, buddy. That sports car almost hit my plow. Watch, we're not going to hit any traffic till we get on the bridge. And then we're going to have somebody coming straight at us. Oh, see, it does fine on the bridges. Yeah, we're definitely needing some more sheds. But that'll be a project for tomorrow. So for now, we are just going to park this guy over here. So I think all my equipment is now back home. So let's go. Oh, he's not doing bad. It's a little slow, a little bit slower than the John Deere DB120 or DB90, but that's not doing bad. Dixie, see y'all later. Have a great night and happy farming. So Dixie's out of here. Rob, okay, thanks. Farm Chick saying good night to Dixie. Am I streaming tonight or is Dixie streaming tonight? I am done for the night. Dixie a lot of times will jump on at night, but she jumps on after I'm in bed. But I'm just gonna sit here. I'm not even gonna unhire the worker. I'm just gonna let him do its thing. Coffee cup is empty. My butt's been in this desk chair for 12 and a half hours now. So as soon as this guy's done with the field, I am definitely shutting down for the night. And then tomorrow, so if we look in the garage, so how much is this cedar worth? So this cedar that I start you with is how much? So if we sell it, where is it in my garage? I know it's in here somewhere. So this cedar will get about $74,000 back. If I buy the DB90, $322,000. Yeah, we're gonna be stuck with this little cedar for another couple game days before I spend $300,000 on a new cedar. I know it's getting dark and it's hard to see and stream. Oh, there you go. There's Dixie Lands. Twitch. Dixie, are you streaming tonight? Yeah, that's Farm Chick. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, get some dinner, call it a night, lay back, throw the TV on, and relax for the rest of the night. But I'll hang out until this guy's done. Look, the helper was even smart enough to turn the lights on. Yeah, I'm not going to unhire him and take over. We'll just let him do his thing. I'll hang out with y'all for a couple more minutes until he's done, or if I get aggravated sitting here watching him take over. Because by the time it takes him, for as long as it takes him to turn around, I can have 2 passes up and down the field done. Should be about 9. Yeah, sorry Dixie, I'll probably be lights out at 8. But if I'm still awake, I'll stop in and say hello. But I am pleased with the first game day on this map and how much we were able to accomplish. But hopefully we'll have enough money to buy the DB90 before we have to replant. Alright, it takes him way too long to turn around. I'm going to take over. We're going to get the rest of this field done, and as soon as this field's done, I'm going to get out of here. Because I don't have to be nice and neat, and I don't have to stop and turn my cedar off and lift it up and turn around. But again, appreciate everybody taking time out of their day, stopping in, saying hello. I know everybody's, I think, is dying for this map now. Eventually I'll get back on and start playing Ritchieville. Farm Chick, you have a great night and awesome work today. Thank you for all the hard work. Well, you are welcome. Yeah, I can't. Farm Chick can't. Yeah, I know y'all can't wait. Like I said, I want to give it to my Patreons first. They support me with the monthly payment, so they're going to get it first for about 10 to 14 days or 7 to 10 days, and then after my Patreons are done playing with it, then we'll get it released to everybody else. It's the map itself is ready. The vehicle pack needs a couple of slight adjustments. And I want to get the vehicle pack adjusted before I give it to the Patreons. I really want to get it to the Patreons tomorrow. Couple more passes, we'll have this field done. I actually think this clover field is bigger than my clover field on the Ritchieville map. But we're going to get a massive amount of grass off this field tomorrow when we harvest it. I'm betting probably 2.5 or 3 million liters of grass we'll have off of this harvest tomorrow. As long as it doesn't, I don't get that stupid 2 different growth stage thing going on when Giants does its time change. And half the field is at one stage, growth stage, and half the field is on a different growth stage. That drives me nuts. That's one of my pet peeves. Is when one field goes into 2 different growth stages. Haven't played on the islands map since the poll on... Oh, no, the islands map is not going to change. I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm not going to build any bridges or make any changes to it. So the islands map is definitely staying like it is. Rob, okay, have a great day and evening. Good night. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, as soon as this field is done, I'm getting out of here as well. Probably like 3, maybe 4 more passes. But yeah, I've made a decision not to touch the islands map. There were too many players that liked using the... I know there was more players that wanted bridges, But there were way too many players that said, no, 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 don't touch it. We like it just like it is. Force everybody to use the ferries, no buildable bridges. So I'm leaving the islands map as it is. If it gets an update, it's only going to be for additional fill types. And the additional fill types will work with an existing game save. So, no worries on the island map. And I know it's getting pretty dark in stream too, so my apologies. I don't like streaming when the game day is dark. Yeah, probably like 2.5 more passes. And if I can't stream tomorrow, if my Wi-Fi is just crap, I'll work on the pizza factory and rebuild it a lot smaller. It's way too big. It takes up too much space. So I'm going to try and get it down to about at least half the size it is now. So it won't take long. Probably about 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours worth of work. We'll have the pizza factory built a lot smaller. And then I'm gonna have to. I'll have to retest it after after I rebuild it. So I'll have to go into game, sell off the one that's already there, and then put it back in and rebuild it. So probably about 2 to 3 hours to rebuild it, and another hour to retest it. Last pass. Yeah, the islands map it's tough. It's really tough for single player, especially since you have to use the ferries, and it's so time consuming to get product moved around the map. It is definitely that map was definitely built for multiplayer. Even Ricci's Hollow is stressful as a single player. Because even on Ricci's Hollow, I find myself spending 8 hours just hauling pallets around and keeping factories running. Alright, so let's get you folded up. I'm going to take this back to the homestead and I'm going to get out of here. So did it stay in one growth stage? It did. So we got lucky. So our whole field is one growth stage. I hate to sell. I guess I can empty this before we sell it. If we buy the DB90, we can empty this and then sell it. But we definitely have to earn enough money tomorrow to buy the Cameo harvester and header, and that's about $600,000. So that's why I didn't want to buy the seeder today and spend 300,000. Darn box truck slowing us down. I think I have one slot left in my four-door garage for this guy. Yep, we'll look at that. And then tomorrow we'll get a pressure washer, get our equipment clean. But I am pleased with. Oh, let me leave myself room to get out. I am definitely pleased with the progress we were able to make in one game day. I'm going to throw y'all on the ending soon screen. I'm going to save and close and all that happy jazz. Save and quit. Get out of here. Sassy one, thanks. Have a great night. Was wondering if it unloads seed and fur because the DB120 won't. This one is an in-game one. It should. But we'll test it tomorrow. Rob, thanks. Have a good night. Yep, y'all have a good evening, and I'll catch everyone tomorrow.